Hey everybody, welcome to the stream and welcome to another day in Azeroth. Thank you all for joining me. Hope everyone is doing fantastic on this Monday. Mr. Santa, SimCity Ricky, David, Tanita, Glannis, On Wings of Love, Chaos. Welcome everybody. What is new? What is good? Is there a mailbox here? No mailbox. Ooh, can I fish? I doubt it. Our fishing skill is pretty low. We got a fishing trainer out here. Let's see. We can cast, but can we catch? You can often cast in a lot of places where you're just not going to catch anything. But let's see. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it'd be great if we can skill this up a little bit today. Fishing is falling a little bit behind. Maybe we come over this way. Maybe we can buy a bauble. I thought I saw a fishing vendor or somebody back here. Yeah, fish merchant and supplies. Maybe he has night crawlers or a bauble or something we can use. So we don't have those mist cast. Here we go. We'll buy 5, we'll buy 6 and then we'll use one now. We'll try to hold on to the rest. Wow, they're still getting away even with the bauble applied? Oh man, the bauble is adding plus 50 to our skill and we're still having fish get away. That's really interesting. Well, we can catch some of them. We need to get to like 100 at least. And then I think we want to be 150 by the time we get into Stranglethorn if we want to fish through Stranglethorn. So we have some work to do. We have to bank all of the oily blackmouth and the firefin snappers for a future alchemist. Because then we can make sure that we can make the fire power potion or whatever it is, and then it gets us into underwater breathing pots. I'm gonna try to remember to put those in my bank. I don't have a horde side bank alt, I don't think, on this server, so this character might become the horde side bank. Just to make it simple. The underwater breathing potions sell well. That's good. I was honestly mainly just thinking for like skill ups. Those are like, if you have the mats, those are like a really good source of skill ups for like a certain level bracket of alchemy. And I just never have enough to take advantage of it. And then of course like having underwater breathing pots for my alts and stuff. If they sell well, that's great. Oh, I forgot to mention, I hit 27. I flew to Thunderbluff and I turned in the Black Fathom Deeps quest that we had. I don't remember which one it was. The rewards were blues, but they were no good. It was a choice between a wand and a shield. And I think I grabbed the shield to vendor it. But in the process of that, we dinged 27. Haven't spent my skill point yet, though. So, yeah, we're just going into Ferocity for 5 points. Really straightforward. I'm not planning to do the Shredder operating manual. It's basically an inventory destroyer. So I'm just going to vendor all the pages I get. And some of you guys are just going to have to live with that. Larry, good morning to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Guitar Junkie, thanks for joining us today. Hope you're doing well. Are we too high of a level for another BFD run? Do you guys think? I think I have another quest. I have this one, which I think is pretty easy to complete. Be nice to get the XP. It's a yellow quest. But then it's like, I know there's some lower level mobs in there. I wonder if it would be worth it to do one more run, or if the kill XP would be non-existent. It turns in right here in Zoramgar, so it could just be like a really easy chunk of XP for us, you know? We just run out and turn it in. Karen, good evening to you, welcome. Everything's good here. Hope you're doing well. Wayne, happy Monday. Welcome to the stream. Monica, thanks for joining us today. Talon, good morning to you. Welcome. David, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. Drew, good morning, man. Welcome and thanks for being here. Dante, welcome to the stream, man. Happy Monday to you, and thanks for joining us. Well, my initial goal was to get to 100. We have passed 100. I kind of thought maybe we'll just keep fishing for a bit, see if we get an invite. I popped us into the queue for RFK as well as BFD. Because now that I'm in the queue, I'm just kind of in the mood to do a run. So we can keep fishing, we can go quest. We have a couple of quests nearby we could work on. Thistle for Avengers and Shaman and Troll Charms is pretty close, and it's a little bit of a lower level, so we can see about working on that. I mean, I know if I go and I start working on that, we're gonna get a group invite, like, right away. Right, like, that's just how it works. So, I'm just a little bit reluctant to run off. Staring at the queue never seems to help. I'll just leave it up for your guys' benefit if you're curious. But I'm not going to pay too much attention to what's going on with it. Because when I do, I miss my fish. I keep hearing the lapping sound of the waves, and I think it's the bobber going off, and then I click, and then I have nothing hooked. Alright, I think I'm gonna go do some questing. Like, maybe that's gonna be the trigger that gets us an invite, who knows. Let's put our weapon back on. There it is. Let's get our pet out. Inventory probably needs to be cleaned up before we peel off anywhere. I'm gonna sell the fish. I'm gonna keep maybe some of the fish. The cat likes fish, so I'll keep one stack of it for kitty food. But we'll get rid of the rest. Like I said, I'm gonna sell the pages. If that offends you, I apologize, but I don't really feel sorry. Linen cloth can go. I'm saving these for an alchemist alt. Shield can go. The one-hander can go. We'll get rid of you. We'll get rid of you. You can go. The overflow here on the heavy wool can go. This can go. And lean wolf flanks. I don't think I need those. No, I do not. Bubbling water is mana juice. I don't need that. I'll get rid of you because you're standalone. Heavy hide I'll probably need at some point. For now, the hot spices can go. We'll buy more when we go to do cooking. Okay, that looks pretty clean. We're headed back into this area, I believe. Or, well, I think it's this area. It could be this area. Now that I think about it, maybe it's this area, actually. We're going after Thistlefur, Avengers, Shaman, and then inside the cave we're looking for Troll Charms. See if I can get us there without questy objectives. When I start a new character, have I ever chose to play with no mods, so it's a true classic playing experience, or do you prefer some mods? I didn't use any mods at all in these playthroughs until Season of Mastery. And I played the game since it came out, so I've played plenty of characters, plenty of time in my life with no mods. You know, I use damage meters for raids, because when you're a raider, you have to see how you're performing. It's just absolutely essential that you know. But as far as, like, mods to help play the game, I was mod free until Season of Mastery, so I'm good right now. I run with what I like. I keep a very minimal experience. I probably use less add-ons than most people who play WoW on the internet. To me, the add-ons that I'm using right now are perfect. Starlord, good morning, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, having edit mode helps a lot. Because with edit mode, I can do all kinds of really cool and creative stuff, and I don't have to rely on add-ons at all. This is all in-game stuff. Everything I've done here is with the in-game edit mode they put in. None of this is add-ons. So, yeah, I'm good. See what I mean? We got an invite. Now, did we get an invite for BFD? What's the levels of the people here? 26, 22. So we were in the queue for RFK and BFD. This looks like it's going to be a BFD run. I'm going to clarify. I gotta clarify because I was in the queue for a couple things. Okay, so like yeah, we're close. We can help summon if they get a group together. It looks like we're looking for a DPS and a tank. I think until we fill out, I think I'm gonna keep questing. As soon as we get a tank, I'll run for the stone, but it could take a while to find a tank, you know? It could take anywhere from 2 minutes you a half hour, and we don't know how long it's going to be, so I'm not going to run to the stone until we have a group. I hope that makes sense. That might be a tank. It might be... we'll see. No roll check, so I don't know. The idea that you think that there's like there's a true game. The idea that you think there's a true game is like, it's like looking for the pit in the middle of an onion. It's like there is no true game. It's all just a game, my friend. It's all a game. It's like looking for the truth inside of you. Like what is the true you? There's no answer. It's all just a game. There is no true game. There is only the game, and we all play it to one degree or another. It's too early for this conversation. Yeah, I agree. I agree. The last thing you want to do in this life is become a kind of sticky person that gets stuck on ideas. You know? You never want to get stuck on an idea as like, well, this is the true idea. This is the true way. This is the only possible way that makes sense. And everybody else doing it a different way is wrong. You really don't want to become that kind of rigid or sticky kind of person in this life. What an awful way to be. Like, you're not going to have any fun at all. And the point of life is to have fun and to dance. To live the great drama. And if you're just this really rigid person with these like super black and white ideas, like you're just going to have a miserable time. And everyone's going to find you annoying. And then you're going to spend all your time, you know, agonizing about, you know, well, everybody's wrong and I'm right, and they only find me annoying because they know that my way is the best way. It's just going to be a terrible way to be, brother. I would highly advise just, like, taking a different viewpoint. You know? But you don't have to. I'm not here to change you, just recommending a different viewpoint. Oh, we got the logging rope. Okay, so this is one of the war song supplies. I never find all these. I think some of them drop off of enemies, but I think other ones are pickups on the ground that we can find in like different spots. Oh, see, we're looking for a tank. Our healer says, seems like all the tanks are hiding. They're all just playing. They all just want to play DPS, and who blames them? You know, how can you blame them? You really can't hold it against them for not wanting the tank. We need Death Knights in the game. We need Death Knights ASAP. Maybe we should skip the rest of BC. Maybe we should go into. Maybe we should just jump into Wrath. As soon as we get Death Knights, then for levels like 58 and above at least, the problem's fixed. Like, I don't know if it probably wouldn't fix the lower leveling dungeons though. I guess people would just stop doing the low level dungeons, which would suck. I don't know. We all know what the fix is. I think our druid just said, "F it, give me tank." I think our DPS druid wants to tank. If that's what he said, I think this is what he said, right? F it, give me tank. I think that means he wants to tank. Let's do a roll check. As soon as we fill this group up, I'll make it for the stone. Well, I'm not judging your choice. I'm just warning you that such a point of view is not going to avail you. There's no judgment. You're free to do what you want. And furthermore, I'm not here to change you. But I'm just saying, like, you can never trust somebody when they put something in quotations. When you put something in quotations, it means you have a very specific definition of it that you have made all for yourself. That's really important to you. And it's not going to be something that many other people understand or care about or know about. Because we know that because you had to put it in quotations. And if I can trust your meaning, then you wouldn't have had to do that. You know, so immediately, you know, without judgment, I just don't trust your level-headedness very much. But, you know, that's my prerogative to judge you based on however you present yourself. Well, I don't care how you are. You're free to be however you want. But of course I'm going to form my own ideas. And since it's my stream, I might even express some of those ideas. As I have. That's all. Alright, we are full. Oh, we're still rocking cheetah that whole time. Oh, that's awesome. Just, you know, DPSing in cheetah stance. Alright, let's get ourselves up there. Summoning might be the most useful thing we do in the group, so let's get to it. Do I think Hunter's Mark is placebo, or does it really help me kill? I mean, it boosts my damage, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure Hunter's Mark, like, directly increases our ranged attacks. Hunter's Mark on the target, increasing ranged attack power of all attackers against the target by 45, an additional 5 each time they are struck by a ranged attack up to a maximum of 180. In addition, the target of this ability can always be seen by the hunter, whether it is in stealth or turns invisible. I think this is just really good. I think Hunter's Mark might be one of the best abilities we have. I mean, the way I read it, it's like, you don't want to be shooting something and not have it up. And I macro it to my pet attack. So, like, every time I Hunter's Mark, my pet goes for that mark. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, maybe the single most important ability that I cast on a regular basis is Hunter's Mark. Zenkai, any more hardcore runs? Yeah, I'm sure someday. Absolutely. Yeah, one day I'll get the itch again to do some hardcore. One day it'll pop off again, you know. And suddenly everyone will be really into hardcore all at once. Like, that tends to happen. And when it does, I'm sure I will go again. It's all about the right timing, though, you know? You gotta feel it. You gotta really be into it. Why aren't you speaking, bro? Why do you think that I should fill every moment with words or with noises? Especially when the music and the ambience are so absolutely gorgeous. If you want to make noise, you're free to do that. Have I heard or seen people trying to do hardcore TBC with an add-on or something? I'm sure that exists. There hasn't been anything big about it that I've heard about. Yeah, like, I'm sure, like, maybe some streamers did it for a while. Maybe there's somebody doing it right now. Find me somebody that's streaming hardcore TBC on YouTube, I dare you. Because I don't know if it's a thing or not. I don't think it ever became a thing. I think people were too busy actually, like, wanting to play TBC. You know, like, people with a lot of time to play really wanted to play TBC and get into TBC. And, like, at the end of the day, if it's a choice between, like, oh, TBC or hardcore, then they go TBC. You know? And then eventually, you know, maybe people get sick of TBC and then we do some kind of hardcore again. I don't know. But I doubt there's a big, I doubt there's a big hardcore TBC community. Like, there's probably some people doing it and they're probably in a handful of guilds, you know? Maybe I should try to pick these up. Hardcore with group finder? More like a hardcore with grief finder. It's, yeah, if you have automated group finding in hardcore, it's not going to be the looking for group, it's going to be the looking for grief. Yeah, I wouldn't, I think hardcore is the one mode where I do not advocate for the automated LFG. Yeah, I don't know why, it just strikes me as a bad idea. But I see that's going to cause a lot more dungeon runs and a lot more death to happen. You know, like, more runs is just going to equal more dead characters. I think it's a bad idea. Dave, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us. It'd be good content. I don't know, man. I'm not so sure. Maybe for a masochist or sadist. This Pally's level 28, so we are not the highest level character here. That's good to know. I felt kind of bad for coming at this high of a level, but now I don't feel so bad. And we're not totally breaking the XP. We're getting little bits of XP. The XP should improve as the run goes along. The mobs will get a little bit of a higher level. But mainly, I just want to get the one quest done. So, like, we gotta remember we need the Fathom Core. Like, whatever that is. I'm looking for the Fathom Core. I think I know what it is, but I don't know. Is it from the elemental guy? Hydro, whatever his name is? Is that what that is? Fathom Core. Maybe I should read the quest. Where are we going? I think we're taking the shortcut, it looks like. Find the ruins Fathom Stone. It should be somewhere close in the water. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe it's the elemental guy. Mr. Santa, thanks for the reminder, man. I have it on my calendar. Yeah. It's still the 8th, right? I think I'm ready for it. I'm gonna put it on the highest difficulty. Like the 300% or whatever it is. I'm just gonna make it so I have to block and dodge and stuff. So I'm gonna do Dragon Knight. I'm gonna do Sword and Board, Fire, Dragon Knight. Heaviest armor. We have a warlock, but we don't have underwater breathing. What a bummer. Pally tank with a two-hander. Yeah, they can do that. He's a pretty high level. But at this level, you'll see a lot of tanks do that. You'll see Fury Warriors tanking, Arms Warriors tanking. Like, rarely will someone put on a shield at this level. And if they do put on a shield, it's usually for like a boss fight, where they know that they might need it. But especially with him being level 28, yeah, he's good to go. Which is good. It's good that it's not so gear dependent at low levels. Imagine if tanking were even more gear dependent at low levels, like nobody would ever do it. You know what I mean? Like it's already hard enough conceptually for people to think like, oh, I'm gonna tank. But if you made that harder and less fun, like no one would do it. They gotta be able to do that kind of stuff at low level because it's more fun to do it that way, firstly. And it's just like, oh, I don't have to worry about having a good shield and a good one-hander all the time, you know? We gotta make it easy and fun for tanks because otherwise everyone's gonna quit. We're skipping the whole room. Let's skip all the XP. Who needs it?
You should not be here. Slay them.
What is this? It's not an upgrade. What a bummer. Oh, wait. Oh, look at the speed. It is... Ooh, wait. Oh, this is tough. That's an upgrade, right? It's more damage per second. It has agility on it. It loses the chance to strike with the venom shot. I don't know. What do you guys think about this? I guess I should just roll on it since I'm the only person that can equip it. Let's think about it later. How about that? You will go through arrows fast. Well, dang. I wasn't thinking along those lines. Do I want to go through arrows that much faster for 1 more damage per second, though? And I lose the proc. I don't think I'm going to use that bow. I don't think 1 more damage per second is worth the amount of arrows I'm going to fire. And I lose the chance for the nature damage proc. I mean, I gain 5 agility, but I don't know if that tips the scales. We can use it for a bit and see. I do have a lot of arrows right now. So, like, we can see generally, like, how much DPS we're doing. So, like, we can equip it for a bit, okay? I'll wear it for a bit. And I don't know if maybe we won't see any noticeable difference whatsoever. Put a scope on it. I don't have a scope. I need to buy some scopes, guys. I keep forgetting that scopes can go on bows, because it doesn't make any sense to put it on a recurve bow like that, but whatever. We'll get a scope. I just have to remember whenever I'm in town to hit up the auction house. If it's a faster weapon, it's gonna shoot more arrows, because it's gonna swing faster or shoot more often. So like, the damage per second is going up by 1, but more arrows are being fired. Like maybe even almost twice as many arrows are being fired because of the speed. I can see that I'm like auto attacking much more quickly. I don't know. Excuse me? What was that? I feel like something, like one of these crabs must have aggroed me. Maybe the tank will grab it. I mean, it might be a little bit more DPS. I just don't know if it's worth how many more arrows we're going to shoot. Who knows? Maybe we'll just go with it. Well, it's not just that I have to spend more. That I'm not worried about the financial cost. I'm worried about running out. I'm worried about the frequency at which I will run out. I'm worried about running out in awkward points, like thinking that I'm okay, thinking, well, I have 800 arrows, that's a lot of arrows, but then come to find out, now that I'm shooting twice as many, I run out of 800 in a 5-man run. Like, that's more what I'm worried about. I'm worried about shooting more arrows in the sense that I can't stay out in the field as long before I have to go back and get more. It's not the cost I care about. I'm gonna keep the Wailing Caverns bow. I'm just gonna keep using the Wailing Caverns bow. I'm gonna shoot less arrows. I'm gonna do like roughly the same amount of DPS. Let's be honest, a lot of my DPS at this point is gonna start coming from my pet, because I am Beast Mastery. So a lot of my damage is actually gonna be coming from my pet, not my shots. And I think firing less arrows is gonna be a bigger benefit overall than like whatever little bit of DPS we may put out with the new bow. I mean, that's how I'm looking at it. Maybe I'm like, now if it was a huge upgrade, like if it was like a big upgrade and it fired faster, that would be different. You know what I mean? Like if we were going up 5 or 6 DPS, then we were firing more often, I would have to take the upgrade because it'd be a significant amount more DPS. But when it's not a significant amount of DPS difference, then I think I can make this choice instead. It would be cool for there to be a way to make arrows. I always thought engineers should just be able to make them. You know what I mean? Like, if you can cast a shell, you can craft an arrow, so it just kind of makes sense. Or blacksmiths, even. Like, you know what I mean? Like, blacksmiths can, they can cast arrows. You know, you can do, like, yeah, copper arrowheads, iron, and you move up through the ranks of metals, and you make different arrowheads, right? And then that way, like, you could be a blacksmith and be a hunter. Just to make like badass arrows. Rogues make their own poisons. Maybe hunters should innately have like an arrow trainer. What would that be like? What does that look like? You know, I don't know. I mean, I will say most archers in times like these, like any kind of medieval fantasy, like they would mostly make their own arrows, right? Like they wouldn't be going to the shop to buy arrows, okay? Like the woodsman out in his cabin hunting like the local game, like he's not going to town in this kind of setting to like buy arrows from a vendor. He's making his own arrows, you know? Like, and he's probably retrieving arrowheads and reusing the arrowheads, but he's making his own shafts, and he's probably affixing the heads and whatnot. I don't know, but we're probably overthinking it because it's a game. But it would be nice for there to be a way to make arrows, however they implemented it. Well, that was a fun poll. We've been having lots of fun in this room. Like every group we've had has had fun in this room. It's been an interesting experience each time. And he dropped the Reef Axe. Two-handed axe increases attack power by 20, 10 stamina. That's really cool for anybody that can use it. Obviously the tank wants it, which is great. That's perfect for him. It's a hunter weapon. Right. Yes, of course. I don't even have axes. Can hunters use two-handed axes? If we can, I haven't trained it yet. I've got swords, staffs, some one-handed stuff. Was he just looking for a rare spawn? Is that what he did? I don't know why we went back there and then ran out. Shane, welcome to the stream. I am doing well. Thanks for asking. Piotr, we don't have the brainstem quest, man. Yeah, I'm not missing loot or anything like that, but Yeah, we just don't have the brainstem quest. I don't know if I just never picked it up, or just like Hordeside doesn't have it, but we never had it. Don't have it now. We do need the Fathom core, though. Which I'm worried comes off the water elemental that this group is bound to skip. Well, I won't just tell him I need it. I'll ask him if we can do it. I feel like asking if we can do it might yield a better result than telling them that I need it, you know? Try to be polite, and then if they don't do it, then they don't do it. If I'm polite and they don't do it, they're the rude ones. If I tell them that I need it and they decide not to do it, then, you know, I was a jerk too. Now the ball's in their court. If they don't do it, say, "Do you know who I am?" Yeah, that's gonna work. Oh, that one always works on people. Usually when you talk to people like that, you just get the best out of them. Who am I? I don't know who I am. I don't know who I am unless you're here to tell me who I am. And then I'm in the predicament of not really knowing who you are. Ban them from Rambleshire. Never again will you be allowed within these tranquil walls. Never again will you walk these green pastures full of side quests. Be banished forevermore from Rambleshire. That's gonna work. There we go. Another quest in the books. All we had to do was ask nicely. My pet is just that he's not staying happy. I don't know what it's going to take. Like, how many fish does he need? Got him. Got him with the sword to the neck. Maybe he's not able to eat for long enough. Maybe he keeps getting interrupted by going into combat. Maybe that's why he's not happy. Maybe if we cook the fish, he'll like it more. Really? For some reason, like, intuitively, I just kind of thought a cat would love a raw fish more than he would like a cooked fish. Like, I inferred the opposite fact. They like the cooked fish more than the raw fish? That'd be not very animal-like of them. They've acquired human tastes and sensibilities, I see. I'm gonna roll on that as a leather worker, so yeah. And I'm gonna learn it. One day when we have transmog, we can make the whole Hillman's set. You know what's going to happen, Mr. Santa? There's going to be an underwater zone in Classic Plus. It'll probably launch with an underwater zone. Now that you said that. It's a lower level food, is that what it is? Okay, well that makes a certain kind of sense. In a way, not really, but I'll allow it. I don't know what else I have that he likes. I got some big bear meat, but he probably liked that a little better. There we go, I'll feed him that and see how long he stays happy. It's okay, we can keep shoving food down his throat if we need to. And he dropped the staff. 11 int, 10 spirit. Very good staff. I'm sure somebody needs it. Maybe the warlock, maybe the healer. Somebody will want it, surely. And he dropped the leech pants. 1 stamina, 5 int, 15 spirit. That's a lot of spirit. But those actually look pretty cool too. It looks like the healer would like to have those as well. The healer really made out. Is there a shortcut back here, like some way back to the front? I don't think so. Weaken Hearth to Ashenvale. We can fly back to Zorumgar. That might not be a bad idea. That can give me a chance to refill my coffee. But if I run out, then maybe I can finish this other quest. Maybe we should just run out. What do you say? The tank was the Pally. The Pally had 1400 HP, we had 1200 HP. Yeah, the Pally had more than us. They were level 28. So they had a level on us even. Oh, they all dropped. If they all dropped, I'm gonna get hearthed out anyway, right? Like, isn't it gonna count down and hearth me out since I'm no longer in a group? It hasn't started the countdown yet. So, I don't know. I feel like dismissing you and then jumping over here might be the best bet. The countdown hasn't started. I don't think it's going to. Maybe because I was the last person, so the choice was not mine to make. Maybe if you just stay in the group and it disbands, it doesn't give you the countdown. It's got to be something, because here we are. We're still in the run. We're not getting counted out. Now, like, can I find the way out? Maybe. Yeah, we did skip a couple of packs. I saw a couple of groups. And I don't know if maybe there's any stealth guys hanging out alone. If we have to sacrifice the pet, then so be it, you know? We'll do what we have to do to survive. Oh no. Wait. Okay, oh geez, that's a lot of mobs. Okay, here we go, we're good. Alright, there's also some mobs in the water. Like, there's a guy right here. He's moving around, I don't like that. I don't like that he's moving around. I think we're okay. Mr. Blaster, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Is Kermit on permanent vacation? Yeah, we retired Kermit the Hog. In TVC, it's better just to keep your DPS pet. Especially if it's a cat, because it dodges so much. He never takes damage anyway. Oh, Jesus. What? Wait. Okay. Okay, good. Right, here we go. That was worrisome for a minute. Alright, well, we're good. Should be safe now. It looks like there's already somebody here doing the quest. I see a hunter behind us already picking all these things up. So what are the odds there are any left in the entire cavern? Probably not very good. So it's one of those quests, like once somebody else is working on it, like, you're not liable to find much. Unless you want to hang out and wait for respawns. I'll work my way out, but I don't want to farm in here for this. If it's not something we're going to be able to find running out, I don't want to spend a lot of time here looking for it. Yeah, it looks like he grabbed everything. Oh, here's one. Okay, maybe we get lucky with some respawns. We have 13 out of 20. Sometimes they drop more than one. That dropped 5. Well, that was lucky. If we get one more like that, then we'll be good. There's one back here, but we have to fight to it. Alright, we're good. Which tank class would I recommend? They're all good, it just depends on what flavor you like, really. And then sometimes they're good at different things. Like Paladin's really easy to get some AoE aggro because you have Consecrate. The Bear is good because the Bear is not like super reliant on having amazing gear. You don't need to worry about a shield and stuff like that. And the Warrior is good because Warrior is a ton of damage and it generates probably the best threat. So they're all decent. Just about what buttons you like the most, personally. Alright, so that'll be the last time we do BFD on this character. Now we need to start looking at RFK. No, Morgan, no thanks. Let's just pop ourselves in the queue and we'll sit in the queue for that. We were so close to finishing up this Thistlefur quest, but we have to go back for Troll Charms anyway. It's in the same area, so... Oh, you know what? I might take a quick break. I'm gonna pull myself out of the queue for a minute because I do very much need to refill my coffee. Yeah, we are critically low on fuel. So let's go back, we'll turn these in, and then we'll take a quick, like, maybe like a 5-minute break. Some necessities. Yeah, hunter leveling is the best, like the smoothest leveling from like a standpoint of 0 friction. Hunter leveling is really good. I have a feeling Warlock leveling will be much the same. Our next character after this one will probably be a Warlock. I think they're onto something here with these pet classes. As far as like how good it feels to level up. The priest is good, but the leveling is slow. Compared to the hunter, the priest is pretty slow. It's really steady. With the hunter, you get some crits. Like there's RNG to it. Your pet crits, you crit, and so it kind of changes how each fight feels compared to the other. Not every fight feels the same. And I guess I appreciate that aspect of it. Slowly but surely, the priest will get there.
How you doing? Be seeing ya. Talkie later.
Definitely worth it for the XP for those. Yeah, I'm really happy that we did those. All right, I'm gonna take 5. You guys should hydrate, stretch your legs if you want to do those things. It'd be a perfect time. I'll be back. Alright, I am back. Pop us into the queue for RFK. Our inventory is overflowing. Let's take care of that before we run off.
You come get the voodoo.
Alright, that should be good.
Peace.
Off we go. We've grouped with this undead warrior before. I recognize the name for some reason. We lost the rogue. Okay. Rogue saw a hunter pop in. And they were like, nope, I'm out. Looking at the queue, I can only assume this dungeon offers a lot of leather. Because, like, everybody in the queue right now is a leather wearer. That's not something you see very often. It's got to have something to do with the loot. What are the odds I can get these 8 troll charms before we fill the group and get summons out? Really depends on where everybody's at, but I feel like it's gonna be a close one. Alright, there's our 5th. Oh good, 2 hunters and a rogue. Oh geez. I wonder if we're gonna get any loot out of this one, guys. I was rolling really low yesterday. I didn't really notice. I just noticed that I was losing. I wasn't looking a lot at the numbers. But that makes sense. It was a bad luck day. Maybe today will be a good luck day. Who knows? It's okay. Mainly when I do dungeons, I'm just looking for kill XP. And then any loot we get is just a cherry on top. Yeah, if any weapons drop, then we should be fine. Well, that's not true. If any weapons drop for us, then the warrior could easily take them. And if they have stats on it, like if it's a weapon, if it's a bow or a gun that has like stamina or something on it, then the warrior will definitely take it. Because for him, that's a stat stick. Well, we managed to get all of the items. And that's nice. Still no summon. Maybe we have time to run back and turn it in. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, wait. Yeah, there's an escort in here, but, you know, if I do the escort, we're gonna get the summon. Right? We'll get a summon as soon as we're escorting. So I don't think I'm gonna do that now. Dang. Alright, we got 700 arrows. We got 18 inventory slots. Hearthstone is set back at the Splinter Tree outpost, so we can just hearth out later. We can then fly and turn those in. Shouldn't out-level them. They're both level 24 quest. We're level 27, so even if we ding, we should be fine on those. Hey, we got one quest. It's better than nothing. How bad are hyenas? I don't know. I think hyenas count as dogs, like, or wolves or something, so I feel like they're probably okay. But they're probably not as good as cats or ravagers. Would have been nice to have a little bit of mana for this pull. But what I'm quickly realizing is nobody cares about a hunter's mana. They just don't give a crap, like, at all. Nobody does. I can't blame them, I guess, but at the same time, like, I can't be as effective without mana, so... I'm just gonna sit and drink back to full and let them do whatever they're gonna do for a second. It's not an oops. I knew exactly how many darts I had, and I estimated that it would probably be okay. But it's not an oops, because I was aware of what I was doing, and because nothing bad has happened yet. It's like pouring your glass of milk too full, and then saying oops before you've even spilled it. It's a little premature is what I'm saying. Shit, that was my tab target snafu. I knew that was gonna happen if I kept relying on tab target in here. You're persisting that I'm gonna run out of ammo even though I just told you that I wasn't going to? That's quite a stance to take, for no good reason. Why am I not partial to PvP? I don't know. I'm just not. How do you beat your heart? How do you open and close your hand? Like, I don't know. I just am not partial to it. I don't know why. Just doesn't really appeal to me. We got Cloth Shoulder, 7 int, 3 Spirit, increases damage and healing done by up to 9. Death Mantle, Death Speaker's Mantle. The only person who could possibly use that would be the Priest. You guys should be careful what you ask for. Obviously, Blizzard's listening to you, so just be careful what you ask for. We got the armor piercer, two-handed polearm, 16 agility. Be more agility. We haven't trained polearms yet. In fact, I'm not really sure where to train polearms. Do we do that in Undercity? Maybe Undercity. That's all I can think of. Why would hunters have polearms, though? Is it Silvermoon? Maybe it's got to be Silvermoon. Because, you know, why would undead have polearms? I have no idea. We'll have to look it up once we're out of the run. Manifest, welcome to the stream and good afternoon to you. Thanks for joining us. We got a staff here with 3 stam, 5 int, 15 spirits. This tank is a great tank, but they don't care about anybody's mana, and they do not press their taunt button for anybody. It's like they can't be bothered to taunt. If you pull some shit, it's yours. You just take it. And so they're a fine tank. They're doing a great tanking job, but they do not care about anybody's mana, and they do not press taunt. Everyone's got to do it their own way, I guess. But I will remember this name, and I will think about these facts the next time I get into a group with them. What are you gonna do? Find a different tank? If I feel like it's gonna be a shitty time, then I'll just, yeah, I'll just drop. I won't join the group. I'll have to think about it. It'll depend on what we're doing. It'll also depend on what the comp looks like. If there were more, you know, like maybe if this was a mage, then like we'd have to force them to stop because like more people would need to drink. But as long as he's got the rogue and the healer, he's never gonna stop. But whatever, you know, what I'm saying is I'm not saying I'll never group with them again. I'm saying I'll be able to think about it the next time I end up in a group with them. I'll have some actual knowledge of what the run's are going to be like, and I can base my decision based around this, you know. Leather, strength, agility, 13 and 12, level 29. Well, that's an upgrade. Everybody's going to roll on it. Let's throw our head into the ring. It looks like the rogue got him. I don't really care about having mana on regular pulls. I would really appreciate if the tank would stop for the boss fights though, you know? There have been 2 boss fights where we just haven't had any mana and I've had to auto attack the whole time and it just feels bad. So like normal pulls or whatever, I don't really care. If you want to go through all the trash, absolutely be my guest. But when we get to a boss, just let the DPS get their mana. Because DPS like pushing their buttons too. The only caveat is, like, we can't push our buttons unless we have the mana to do so. So, like, blow through the trash, and then just give us 15 seconds on the bosses. You know, 15 seconds of drinking time is not a long time. I think that could be accommodated. I guess that's all I want. I want to have mana for the boss fights. Do we have the back Guano quest? No, we don't. We only had one quest shared with us, and I don't even know what it is. Pretty sure it's to kill a boss or something. And that was it. Damn it. That was not the button I wanted to push, okay? I tried to push F6. All I wanted to do was drink. I fat-fingered it. I'm sorry. I hit F3 instead of F6. Typical Hunter. Shouldn't have had him targeted. Hunter trash. Stamina Spirit Ring. I don't need that. Absolute Hunter trash. Oh, that's what we needed. Razor Flanks, Heart, or whatever we just picked up. That turns it in Thunder Bluff. Okay. Yeah, we can turn that in eventually. We're done here. It looks like we're all done here. Okay. Good times. Hearth back to Ashenvale.
Zug zug. For the Horde.
Alright, and then I wanted to look up where we can train polearms. Undercity or Silvermoon? Okay. Yeah, neither of those things are close right now, so we're going to be waiting a little while on training that. Undercity or Silvermoon. Yeah. Whenever we go back over to do stuff in Hillspread, we'll worry about that.
Strength and honor. Strength.
I think we gotta fly out to Zoramgar and get that stuff turned in, and we might be done here for now. I might want to get out of here, and we can either do some Stone Talon stuff if we want, or we can go down into Thousand Needles. But let's go to Zoramgar first and turn in those 2 quests that we did. And then maybe we'll fly to Thunderbluff and turn in Vengeful Fate just to get that one out of our quest log. Dustin, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Oh, and by the way, I didn't run out of ammo. Just like I said I wasn't going to. Although we do have to buy more. It did start a quest, yeah. That's awesome.
your blades never dull. Strength for the Horde.
Elomon. See ya later.
Is that all I want to do here for now? I think that's really all I want to do here for now. I mean, there's other stuff we could do here. We could go after the Satyr Horns. I think Satyr Horns leads into another quest. That's all the way back over this way. But I was thinking about maybe heading down into Thousand Needles and taking on some of this stuff. Pacify the Centaurs, 25, Alien Egg. Oh, I don't know what some of these are. But then again, I look at it and I'm like, is there really a lot to do here? Like, it doesn't seem like there's really a lot, you know? If I look at Stone Talon, the intro stuff, we've already out-leveled the intro stuff, unfortunately. Forest Magic we could take. Elemental Wars 25. Harpies Threaten. Cenarius' Legacy. We could go here and do all this stuff. I don't spend a lot of time in Stone Talon. But we missed, like, the Deforester stuff. We won't have to do any of the stuff in Windshear Crag. Like, I feel like we've already out-leveled that stuff. The pickups would have been, like, right over here. Well, let's see. Maybe we should go to Thunderbluff and turn in our quest there first. And then we can go from there. A 4-minute flight to Thunderbluff. And then we don't have the Crossroads flight points. Which is kind of a bummer. I'm very, very conflicted. Let's go to Thunderbluff and turn this one in. I'm gonna AFK for a minute. I have to bio. I will be back. Alright, where are we turning this in? I mean, did I... Oh, there it is. That's a weird place. Okay. That's probably not the way I want to get out there. That was not the way I wanted to get out there either. What about this way? This looks like it will get us there. It's right out front, it looks like.
Greetings. Be careful.
We don't need any of this stuff. That's a bummer.
We shall meet.
3,300 XP is pretty good though. We're gonna go get the Tarajo flight point, and then we will head into Thousand Needles. Leo, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for joining us today. Hope you're doing well. We could look at the quest here and see if there's anything at level with us that we want to do. We don't have to rush into Thousand Needles. There's really no reason to. Let's take a look at what we have going on here. We might have out-leveled some of it. Flight point. Yeah, like all of this guy's quests. Pretty sure we out-leveled Tribes at War, it looks like. Yeah, okay. Well, in that case, maybe we won't do a lot here. That means everything in the area is going to be like a lower level mob, basically. Okay, well, we got the flight point. Let's move on then. Now, the pet is chronically unhappy today, thanks to the trash fish that I've been feeding him. Apparently he wants something a little bit higher level. It's always a much longer run from Tarajo to the Great Lift than I imagined it to be. Such a huge zone the Barrens is. At least we're not moving as slow as this guy behind us. We have 2 more levels until we get our mount. Well, that's gonna be nice. Have things been pretty smooth? I mean, for me they have, yeah. We've done a couple dungeons, we've done some questing, it's all been pretty good. We'll probably do another RFK run soon, because apparently there's gear in there that we want. We already got a polearm that we can't equip quite yet. But there's leather in there that we want. It's just hard to get it, because all the leather wearers want to go in there and do it. So we saw some stuff drop, but we just didn't win anything besides the polearm. Now, the polearm is good, though. When we get the chance to train it, It's gonna be good. Gotta get the Silver Moon or Undercity. Here we go. We'll take the message to Freewind Post.
How may I aid you?
Sometimes you can find a Centaur Messenger, and if you can find the Centaur Messenger, that opens up a quest. I haven't found them in years. It's been years. They run along this northern wall. And like, I used to come across them all the time. But recent years, I haven't found them at all. Like, we can kind of cut through here and fight our way through the Centaur area and see if we see them. Or we can just immediately get attacked by a cat. Either way, it works. And do we have a scope? I haven't been to a town yet. We haven't been to an auction house. Eventually we have to go back to Undercity to train polearms to use the new polearm, but for now I want to get questing out here and do a few things out here, and then eventually we'll head back because we'll want to go back to finish up Hillsbrad. All I had to do was talk about it, and I found him. It's been years since we found this guy. Very nice. I like it. Yeah, he's gonna drop an item that starts a quest. Warn Kanati Greycloud at White Reach post of the plot to kill him. Okay, so White Reach is over this way. I think we're gonna get a quest from Freewind to go out there, so we're gonna hold on to that for later. But really, really great to get that now. I dig it. Alright, let's get ourselves to Freewind. We should probably take the road there unless we want to fight a bunch of extra Centaur. We can skirt down this way. Oh god. Alright, I guess like aspect of the cheetah here is not working, so we're gonna go no aspect of the cheetah. Really hate to get dazed by everything. Yeah, these cats are everywhere. If you're trying to cut through the canyons, you're in trouble. They sprinkle these stealth cats all over the place. Yeah, we're gonna do some quest here for a little bit. I'll do some questing here. I'll probably queue up for RFK after a while. And then after all that, we'll head back to Eastern Kingdoms. Are we safe? I think we're safe to run in Cheetah as long as we're on the road. But if we're off-road, it's a big no-no. David, you're still annoyed by what they did to Thousand Needles and Kata? Yeah. You just never come here when you level in retail, that's all. And when Kata comes around again, like we know it will, just avoid it in Kata. They did it a pretty big disservice. It's a really cool zone. It's got a really awesome vibe in vanilla in TBC, but yeah, by the time they flooded it, not so much. It became a goblin zone. And we all know how we love the goblin zones. Like, having this place was kind of a big deal for the Tauren. This created more of a Tauren presence. You know, because then you had Mulgore, you had Tarajo, you had Thunderbluff, they had Thousand Needles, they have Camp Mohajé and Feralis, and it kind of created like this cohesive Tauren front. You could tell the Tauren were like really big in the Horde in Kalimdor. And you get rid of their presence here and you replace it with goblins, and it just like, it kind of diminishes the Tauren a little bit, in my opinion. Let's make sure we grab the flight point, and I'm going to set my Hearthstone here.
Well met, maiden returns.
We'll pick everything up.
Hail.
Wind Rider, bring back 10 high perch wyvern eggs. Alien egg. Return an alien egg. I think I know where that is. A couple of different options for that one.
I've been expecting you.
Kill 12 Galak Scouts, 10 Wranglers, and 6 Wind Chasers.
May the eternal sun shine.
Wanted Arnak Grim Totem.
Yes.
Gather 2 handfuls of Purifying Earth from the Thundering Boulderkin. And take them to somebody at White Reach Post. That's the White Reach breadcrumb.
Farewell.
Let's set the Hearthstone, check our inventory real fast. We need arrows. Or as they say in the vernacular, we need darts. Mustn't run out of darts. Tangy clam meat. I don't need this yet. I'm gonna sell it for now. I just don't want it clogging up my inventory.
Ancestors watch over you.
Been hanging out forever and ever.
Greetings.
We need razor arrows. There we go. We're all set. What a gorgeous sunset view here at Thousand Needles. Very, very pretty. Let's go kill some centaurs. Maybe we can find the alien egg. I feel like the alien egg, we might be able to find it directly south of us. That's sort of what I remember about. There's like the little air serpents are near it, and they're flying around, buzzing around near it. I think we can find it like somewhere down here, or maybe even a little bit further to the east. But since I have to kind of search that out, maybe we just do that one first. It's going to be a little bit harder for me to find than the centaur. Here's your way up into Freewind Post. If you just, for whatever reason, you hate to take the elevator, you can go up the back side here. They have some ramps for you, if you're not elevator inclined. And welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Hope you're doing well. Let's get the really cool races in before we worry about like kobolds and gnolls and quillbore. Like I'm all about having those options too. Let's get the really cool stuff into the game first, you know? But then sure, like eventually, why not add stuff like that? It's going to be niche, like the amount of people that are going to want to play it are niche. But it doesn't mean it's not valid, especially for a game like Classic. Especially if you build a starting zone and a starting experience for each of them. Then it's like, oh, that's cool, that's more zones to look at. More zones to explore is always good, even if they're starting zones. Not Murlocs though, like nothing as a joke, okay? And I feel like Murlocs would be a joke race. I don't really want Murlocs because of how they're probably they would just be a joke race. But gnolls, I could, you know, gnolls, some of which are known to be quite intelligent. Quillbore, I can definitely see gnolls and Quillbore. Not Trogs really, because Trogs are not, I guess some of them kind of get smarter, but not really like big intelligence there. And then stuff like Naga. I want to see some of that stuff later, after we get things like High Elves and Goblins and Worgen and whatever else the core... Whatever else you consider the core races. Like, people have different opinions of what the core races should be. Some will insist we should have pandas in WoW Classic because there were definitely pandas in Warcraft 3. You know, we had Pandaren merchants in Warcraft 3 and they were doing their thing. And so some would say we should have pandas in Classic eventually because they are technically Classic. They'd have to look different, be designed a little differently, sure. But technically they should be there. Gnolls and Quillbores can share a zone. Have you ever known either of those races to want to share anything? They're pretty territorial. I mean, the Gnolls are literally dog people. They're very territorial. I don't think they're going to share with the pig people. I don't think dog people and pig people get along. Not canonically. We have found the alien egg. No questy required. The kobolds are the rats. Yeah, the kobolds are rat people. The gnolls are the dog people. Let's just go turn this one in right away. I'm not sure if it chains into anything or not. Gnolls are like hyenas. Like I said, dogs. Yeah. AKA puppy dogs.
Peace, friend. May the eternal sun shine.
Report your findings to Motega Firemain. He's located at White Reach Post. Okay.
Walk with the earth.
So we got a couple of breadcrumbs out to the White Reach Post. Let's go after the Centaur before we do anything else. Bighorn Kevin, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you're digging the hunter. Thanks for being here with us. Dustin, you wanted to see a turtle race. I wanted the Tortalin. I always thought we were going to get Tortalin when BFA introduced them, because BFA was doing the whole allied race thing. And I thought Tortalin, obviously we can be a Fury Warrior, and we could play as Leonardo. Or we could play a monk and call him Donatello. Or we could play a rogue and call him Raphael. Like, the possibilities are endless. But we never got Tortalin, and I was actually really disappointed. I was definitely planning out my Ninja Turtle run. You know, to no avail. It never happened. Very sad. Well, they've moved past that though with races like the Drakthir. So yeah, they used to make sure that it could fit the armor. Like I understand that as someone who's played the game for 20 years. But they kind of went away from that when they did the Drakthir, because you don't have to do it that way. You know, they wanted to do it that way for a long time. But then it's like, it's okay for some races if they don't display all the gear. Like, that's okay. Especially if the alternative is not getting those races as playable, then it's like, yeah, Tortalin have shells. So like, maybe we wouldn't be able to see their chest armor, you know, but they could probably still display like shoulders, gloves. You know, there's things you can do. Or like what the Drakthir did, like you had customizable armor that you can kind of tool around with in the character create menu. Just saying. With something like Classic Plus, the sky's the limit. The old rules don't matter anymore. Not when we're talking about Classic Plus. We can they can do whatever they want. We can throw all the old rules out the window. If they want to. You know, they could pick up the same old playbook and just do that. I don't really know why they would. But I guess it's a possibility. Ooh, a chest. Definitely a blue in this one. I can feel it. A green. We got close. Dervis, Spalders of the Monkey, 5 agility, 5 stamina. We could sell that on the auction house probably for like half a gold. Be nice. I don't think I'm in the right area to find Wranglers. We have found a couple of scouts. We have found mostly wind chasers. Unless it's just a spawn rate thing. Unless they just variably spawn in as one of the 3, which might be the case. We got scouts in the middle of the camp. Not a great place for a scout to be. As a scout, you know, you're kind of useless if you're hanging out in the middle of the camp. But okay, maybe he's on a 15-minute break. Being a scout outside the camp will get you killed. The scouting in the middle of the camp is much more safe. Okay. Sure. Technically, yes. Oh, we need that interrupt. We get an interrupt pretty soon through our talent tree. I say pretty soon. I don't know if it's really soon or if it's like 10 levels soon, but eventually we'll have an interrupt on our pet we can activate. And then we'll be really super overpowered. So we're already like really strong, you know? Giving us an interrupt is almost like a slap in the face to every mob out there. Now you don't stand a chance. Can't even heal yourself properly. When do I get the freeze trap? I have it. I just don't often use it. This is freeze trap. We get frost trap pretty soon. Frost trap is the one that slows them. Freeze trap is the one that captures them. We're due to train. Like, at least I thought we were due to train. Maybe if I clear the search field. We get frost trap right now. It looks like level 28 was frost trap. So whenever we go back and train. We need arcane shot 4, aspect of the hawk 3. 28 was actually a pretty big level for us. And, you know, I could have trained when we were in Thunder Bluff. That would have been the smart thing to do. Safer is a word, Mr. Santa. Yeah, you would say safer. More safe sounds weird. You could say, oh, you'd be more safe. That sounds weird. You'd be safer. Safer is fine. Alright, here's the cave. We got a wrangler here. We have a scout inside. It seems kind of random, but you know, on the outskirts, we're finding most of the wranglers like on the outskirts of the camp, in tents, on top of hills, that sort of thing. You can't skin centaurs? No, sadly you can't. You should definitely be able to skin the horse half. Because I'm pretty sure you can skin horses. Or at least the horses in SFK are skinnable. Yeah, we can go in here. I don't know if I've ever really gone into this cave or not. Yeah, they're considered humanoid, so you can't skin them. How many hours a day do I play? It depends on the day. And it depends on how I feel. Anywhere from 3 to 7 hours. You know, some days I only stream for 3 hours, other days I stream for 7. So it's really, it's quite variable. Depending on what's going on in my day and how I'm feeling. Okay, we're getting into Marauders, and we don't need Marauders, so maybe we go back out. That would be... yeah, let's go back out. I don't need to get into the back of the cave if there's nobody back there we need after a certain point. Well, keep in mind... you know, when you say it's taking forever, that's okay. It's okay if it feels like it's taking forever because the journey is the best part of the game. There is endgame stuff to do in TBC. Like, there is. If you're going to join a raiding guild, if you want to farm the same heroic dungeons again and again and again and again till your eyes bleed, then there is stuff to do at endgame. But the journey is the game. Like, the 170 hours it's going to take you to get the cap, that's your experience. That's what you're in it for. So it's absolutely okay if it feels like it's taking forever. It's supposed to. You know, you're going to see like 30 or 40 different zones, hundreds of different mob types. Like, just, it's a journey, and you really have to approach it like that. If you're thinking about it from the perspective of I must get to the end, oh boy, is it going to be a terrible drag. The game's going to be an awful bore if you approach it that way. Especially if you're only able to play for like a few hours a week or whatever. Just enjoy it as a journey. Take your time with it, knowing that it's going to take time. That would be my suggestion. Do I play console games? No, typically 7 hours of WoW is enough, like, hands-on gaming for me. I like to spend most of the rest of my time outside, if I can, and then I watch my wife play games on the Xbox. She plays lots of different games, so, like, I get my fix of console games from watching her play, which is much more enjoyable than me pushing buttons for more and more hours out of my day. Like, I love WoW, so by the time I'm done playing WoW, like, I'm pretty much done pushing the buttons. He CC'd us. Oh, for like a long time too. How rude is that? It's okay, my cat will kill you on his own. I only have to tag you once, so I get credit. My cat is more than capable of killing any single mob all on his own, no problems. And he'll hardly take any damage while doing it. Alright, we are done here, actually. So I think we could head out to Whitereach Post. We could probably just run along the cliff wall here and come out this way. We might have to fight our way through, so let's get some mana back. Do I prefer Alliance or Horde? They both have their benefits and their drawbacks. Horde has great travel options, easy ways to get between the continents with the Zeppelins. Horde questing almost flows better than Alliance questing. But then, you know, some people prefer the Alliance races and the Alliance aesthetic. The Alliance aesthetic is top-notch. But then the Horde side has Blood Elves. I go back and forth. I like to play both factions when I have the time and ability to do so. Once Blood Elves are in the game, I do lean Horde side, though. Because I really enjoy the aesthetics of the zones. And I really enjoy having the Zeppelins and just having like overall easier travel options. Better access to dungeons. I think Horde site is probably where it's at. TBC and beyond. For me at least. But I couldn't stop playing the Alliance side, you know, I couldn't just like never play Alliance again. I know I'd be missing out. I wouldn't mind queuing up for another RFK while we continue to quest here. And we'll be in a pretty good position to help out with summons. I'll put that in my tag. I'll put that I'm in Thousand Needles. Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your evening, buddy. Take care, we'll see you next time. Yeah, I could do that. Then I'd be really far away. Then I have no value to the group. I don't have an easy way to make that journey. Whatever I do, however I do it, it's gonna take time. I'm just not ready to set everything aside right now and go do all that stuff. I don't plan to go back. Maybe after the dungeon run, like if I were to complete a couple of quests and do the dungeon run, maybe then I'd be ready to head back to Hillsbrad. And at that time, I think that's when I would go to Undercity and get the polearms done and do all my training and stuff. I could probably do my hunter training in Org, and then grab polearms in Undercity. That way I avoid a trip to Silvermoon for hunter training. I knew that would get me an invite really fast. What class have I enjoyed the most so far in TBC? So far, Hunter has been the real treat of TBC. Paladin was fun. Shadow Priest has been, or Priest has been fun, but so far I've been really surprised by how fun the Hunter has been, so... Here I am, still playing Hunter. For, what, the 5th day in a row? It's 2 hunters again. I mean, that's all we're gonna get with RFK. It's clearly just a place that people who want leather go. And I feel like as we level up, we're probably gonna see more and more hunters. I mean, they are the best DPS class in the game, so... Kinda makes sense.
Go in peace. Be careful. Well met. Walk with
Protect him from the centaur attack. Oh god, what have I done? Wow. Well, that was fun. I should have read before I clicked and not as I clicked.
How? Go in peace.
Okay.
What's up? Have a good one.
Alright, I think we should start heading for the summoning stone. Let's take a look at what we got. Yeah, we're definitely the closest. We're the only people that are close. Do we have anybody else anywhere at all? We have one other person. The other hunter's in Orgrimmar. We have a druid in Thunder... Okay, we got a couple people in Thunderbluff. So, you know, we could see people down here soon. I wonder if I ought to just hearth back and turn this quest in and fill up on ammo, and I gotta empty my inventory. I think I'm gonna blow my hearth and take us back to town. We're set to Freewind Post. I got 9 inventory slots. I have enough ammo, but you know, let's just fill up, and it's gonna take a while for anybody else to get to the stone anyway. So, yeah.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
Am I ready? I mean, I'm as ready as I can be to make the run to the stone. It's a weird time for a ready check, but what do I know? I'm not going to use that bow, so I'm just going to get rid of it. Obviously, the shield I don't need.
What brings you here? Be careful. We shall meet again.
If I kill like one thing on the way out of here, we'll ding level 29, I think. You'd think we'd come across like a stealth cat or something. Alright, I'm gonna AFK real quick before the run. It looks like they should be here soon. I'll probably be back before they get here, but if not, they can just summon the rest. We have the Pally targeted for summon, so that should help. Alright, we gotta be close. Getting there. We definitely could have hunted down the one kill we needed for the level ding. We'll probably get it the first thing we kill inside the instance. That'll be the last point of ferocity. In this next tier, it looks like we want everything. Spirit Bond is really good. We want intimidation. That's... Oh, that's our increased threat, right? And then Bestial Discipline. Focus regeneration increased. If we put 2 points, it's increased by 100%. That was it. Only one person needed to summon. The rest of us were able just to travel here on foot. That's cool. That's one of the benefits of being Horde side, like I was talking about, is you have easy access to get to the dungeons. Like, try doing this on Alliance side. You often won't be able to. There we go. Oh, I didn't really bring a lot of water, so I'm gonna have to make sure that when I do drink, I just drink to full, and if that means we have to sit out of a fight, then we sit out of the fight. Ruh-roh. I'm not taking credit for this one. I will point out that they don't have aggro on me at all. And they don't have aggro on my pet. So, like, whatever happened here, and I'm not going to speculate on what it was, I'm not taking the blame for it. Or the credit, however it works out. Nothing had threat on me. Couldn't have been something that I targeted on accident. We might be okay. Maybe. Well, that was very exciting. A little bit too exciting. Kind of surprised we lived. He dropped a one-handed dagger with 8 agility. We have the polearm waiting in the wings, so I'm not going to go in on a one-handed item right now. Even though if we took that and then paired it with a different agility offhand, it could be really good. But because I have the polearm, I'm just gonna... yeah. We'll let the other hunter have it. Oh, we have loot. Death Speaker robes, 3 stam, 8 int, 6 spirit, and crit strike.
For Gabagan.
And he dropped the Tuscan Helm. 12 strength, 12 agility male. So I guess it's good for a warrior? I mean, the agility is questionable, but nobody else can really use it, so... A warrior or paladin, who really don't need agility that much. Well, there we go. There's the guano quest. That was nice of somebody to share with us. Very timely. I've never had the quest. I couldn't possibly have looted it before now, because I never had the quest until right now, which we talked about the first time we were in here. Loot the Poo would be a good guild name. There's got to be a guild name like that out there somewhere. Yeah, that's too good for that not to be a name already. Loot the Poo. Guild invite blocker. That's a good name for a guild too. And that is one of two ways to stop getting spammed invites. Join a guild. Leather leggings, 12 strength, 13 agility. Oh, I mean, I really need the agility. I don't need the strength at all. The other hunter rolled on them, so I'm gonna roll on him too. We got him. I'm gonna wear them for the agility. I mean, it's a crap ton of agility, and the ones I was wearing only have, well, they have 9 agility. I'm losing 4 stamina. I'm gaining a bunch of strength I don't need. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I feel like it's an upgrade. The tank says, guys, need to go in a few minutes. How about we just finish the run? Like, here, my pedal tank. We'll just let my pet tank everything. Kyle, welcome to the stream, buddy. It's going well. Thanks for joining us today. If the tank's not going to come with us and press his buttons, he should drop. And dropping would be the right thing to do if he's going to stop. He's not going to keep playing. It's funny, I'm not saying there's a connection. there might not be a connection, but suddenly, you know, he didn't get a piece of gear, but then he had to go. I think he'll be back in 5 minutes. Nothing he said... Oh yeah, it's hard to tell. He said need to go. He either needed to go for a few minutes, or he needed to go in a few minutes. I took it as I need to go in a few minutes, but since it's broken English, it could mean I need to go in a few minutes, or it could mean I need to go for a few minutes. I don't fucking know. Either way, like, I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna wait. I guess he can stay in the group, but we're gonna keep going. I know stuff comes up sometimes, like shit happens, life happens. It just makes it really hard on the rest of the group when the tank has to, like, stop playing. You know what I mean? Like, it just makes it really hard on everyone else. If you're a DPS and you gotta stop playing, or you have to leave the run, or you have to go AFK for 5 minutes, like, then it's not a big deal if you're DPS. You can do that, and it doesn't ever negatively impact the group. But if you're the tank, then it can stop the group. Just dead stop right there. That's it. Group does not progress anymore. Sometimes. And so I don't know. I don't like it. Like, right now, I think he's just kind of soaking up free XP. That must be pretty cool. Maybe if we get too far from him, though, does he keep getting XP as long as he's in the run, or do we get too far away from him? And then maybe he stops getting XP? Not sure how that works. Oh, this is literally the last boss. Yeah, he's gonna miss the entire rest of it. Except he gets the XP and he gets the roll on the loot. And so, you know, I guess it is what it is.
Troublesome whelps! I'll teach you to interfere!
Can my pet tank a dungeon boss? Yes, he can. He can absolutely tank a dungeon boss. Yeah, no problem. No problem, apparently. Level 27 dungeon boss tanked by a cat. Who needs tanks? Oh, we apparently don't need tanks at all. All we need is a competent hunter. My cat can tank it. That's great. I love it. We got the shield. 7 stam, 8 spirit. And I think that's it. That's the last boss, right? Nobody else to kill in here. There's an escort quest, but I don't really need it. At least I thought there was an escort quest. Doesn't seem to pop up on our mini-map at all. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's there. It's there. But I don't really want to do it, especially if we have an AFK tank. The shitty thing is, my Hearthstone's on cooldown. I got 15. I could just drop out of the group, and I guess that'll teleport me out. I think I'm gonna drop this group. I'm not gonna like wait for the tank to see if they want to do the escort. They might never come back, and I don't really care about the escort very much. So yeah, I'm out. We got some loot though. We got the pants. Pants are nice. Eventually we'll be able to equip this polearm. I think we'll probably head back to Eastern Kingdoms now. This will get us back to Freewind Post. We can fly to Orgrimmar, and then from Orgrimmar we can get over to Undercity. And we can train polearm so we can finally equip this thing. 16 agility on it's really nice. We also have a bunch of skills to train. So I'm kind of keen to like train my skills and continuing on. Level 28 brought us a lot of upgrades.
I've been expecting you.
I guess not having crossroads kind of messes up our flight path, doesn't it? That's weird and unfortunate. It's too bad we can't figure out those straight lines. Maybe we'll figure out straight lines for flight points in Classic Plus. That would be a pleasant little addition to Classic Plus, I think. I'm gonna go AFK for a couple minutes. I will be back soon. Weirdly, Leatrix did not give us a timer for this one. It's like, because I didn't have the connector, it gave up on me. It was like, no, I can't even tell you how long it might take. It looks like we are nearly there, though. It looks like we had to go to Thunder Bluff instead of coming up through Crossroads. One day I might get the Crossroads flight point. Or maybe even the Ratchet flight point would be okay. I don't think we have that one either. This guy's like, he's like creeping up on us. How is he creeping up on us? Why is he moving faster than we are? This makes no, this is uncomfortably close. I don't like it. We gotta go to the Hunter Trainer in Orgrimmar. There's no Hunter Trainer in Undercity. So we'll do Hunter Training here in Org, and then we'll hit up Undercity for the Polearm, and then we'll go back to Hillsbrad for questing. Sounds good to me. Maybe we can get the next rank. Oh, you know what? Do we need a cookbook? I think we need to get a cookbook for expert cooking, don't we? Let's hit up the auction house before we do anything else. That could be something.
Speak, friend. Be safe.
We can do first aid too, but we can do first aid in Undercity, and it might be more convenient to get to it in Undercity. From what I was able to search, the places that I learned polearms are either Undercity or Silvermoon. Nothing I read indicates that I can learn polearms in Orgrimmar, so I'm just gonna do it in Undercity. I did a Google a while back. Nothing for the pets. Okay. That's fine.
So.
Aspect of the Hawk 3, Mend Pet 3, Arcane Shot 4. We got Frost Trap. And that is everything. Alright, let's pull these out. Why is the cat dazed? He got hit with something in the dungeon. He got hit with Mind Tremor. We had him tanking for a minute, and because of that, he took a weird effect. 3 more minutes. His casting speed is reduced by 20%, which doesn't affect him at all, except for having the stars above his head. He's just a silly cat. He's always confused. Looks like we're just in time to make the Zeppelin. Something about watching everybody jump off the front of the Zeppelin is always comical if you catch it at the right time. Am I gonna hit up Nomor at some point? LOL? No. Not on Horde side. On Horde side, I never bother with Nomergon. On Alliance side, we do it sometimes. Nobody likes Nomergon very much. And for Horde side, it's kind of out of the way. Although, does the teleporter in Stranglethorn work now? I heard there was a teleporter in Stranglethorn that the Horde side could use to get there pretty easily. That's what I heard, at least. It still doesn't make me want to do it, but I guess it makes it a more viable option for those that do. Alright, so we have quests to turn in, we have first aid to train, we have pole arms to learn. It's easy though? Yeah, but I don't gauge whether I like something based on how easy or difficult it is. But there's a lot of factors that play into whether or not I like a piece of content. And the difficulty of it is not one of those pieces. So I just don't care for Nomergon. And on the Horde side, I can't get any of the quests. Like on the Alliance side, there are a ton of quests. So it kind of incentivizes you to do it at least once. But with there not being any quests on the Horde side, there's no incentive. And I just don't like the place. It has nothing to do with how easy it is. Everything is easy in Classic. Realistically. There's no 5-mans that are hard. I just don't care for it. That's all.
What do you require? Dark Lady, watch over you. Embrace the shadow.
Do we need a book for heavy silk? We must.
Trust no one.
Maybe we should go investigate that. We have some medium leather. We should do some leather working while we're here. This is going to fall behind again, and eventually we're going to have to spend some money on the auction house. I'm buying some medium leather. Like, whenever we start getting lots of heavy leather from mobs, that's going to be our sign to come back and spend some money, spend some time, and really work on this. Well, let's go see what we can do now. We can make shoulders if we have medium hides to cure, which I don't think we do. Yeah, well, we can make 6.
I'm listening. Farewell. And you are...
Oh, you know what? Maybe we can train something else. Let's see if there's anything we can train. Yeah, there's actually lots of stuff. Okay. So... we can make heavy leather now. Unfortunately, we kind of missed skill ups for that. Heavy quiver at level 30. Oh, that's really nice. I'm gonna make that now. Increases ranged attack speed by 12%. The one we have on right now is 10%. 10 slot. This is a 14 slot quiver. Yeah, I want that right now. That's amazing. Didn't know we were gonna be able to make that. Very cool. Okay. I'm gonna go put those greens on the auction house before I forget. There we go. Pole arms and crossbows. I kind of forgot about crossbows. You don't see a lot of crossbows early on. But we can go ahead and put the pole arm on. That's enormous. Alright, and then we have a couple of things to turn in down in the Apothecarium, and we can then we can get back to Hillsbrad and start questing. Will I be watching the World Cup? I want to catch some of the games. The problem is a lot of them are going to be broadcast during the middle of the day for me. At least that's what it seems like looking at some of the first games. It's like it looks like the ones that are going to be televised, it's going to be like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It doesn't really work with my view time. If I can catch any games when it's the evening my time, like maybe I'll watch some of it. Otherwise, I'm going to largely miss out, I think. As much as I would love to watch a bunch of games.
Benefit me. I'm always on the winning side.
This one is a Razorfen Downs quest.
You think you can match the might of a dreadnought?
Power to destroy. That's the Ragefire Chasm quest. We don't need that one. And that Razorfen Downs quest is level 36. Yeah, we're not going to be doing that for a little while. Okay, that's everything turned in. Well, let's get out of here.
What would you ask of death? Beware.
Do I turn in my quest when I reach the same level? No. I mean, if you're talking about like an orange quest or a red quest, no, I turn it in whenever I can. Most of the time, I'm lucky enough to remember to turn them in, especially when they're dungeon quests. So I just take whatever opportunity I have. Not very picky. I don't think the quest givers are too picky. Oh, look at that. We finally opened up the Soothing Turtle Bisque quest. Who's got it? Oh, he has it.
That better be good.
There we go. Let's work on that for right now, actually. What do you have? Infiltration is a higher level. We don't need to worry about that yet. Halcular's Revenge we could grab, although same thing there, it's a bit of a higher level. Let's do the turtles, then we'll head out to the blacksmith's place after that. Alright, that is 10 out of 10. They definitely buffed the drop rate. We were just here on the Dwarf Priest the other day and we had a similar experience of getting them all really rapidly. Let's go turn this one in and then we'll head back out to the Hillsbred Fields. And we'll continue our battle with the humans. I should switch my Hearthstone as well. Right now, I think it's still set back in Thousand Needles. Let's move it over here.
Speak quickly. Be quick about your business. Beware the living. Goodbye.
John Rex, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Looks like we're waiting for Blacksmith Vernigan to respawn. In the meantime, maybe we should go see if we can find Citizen Wilkes. He kind of just walks up and down this main road. Takes a couple of different pathways. And it can be hard to find him unless you get really lucky and come across him. Because people are killing him non-stop. There he is. I think before we come back out to do the next part of Battle at Hillsbrad, we're gonna go do the Mud Snout Blossoms. It's one of the few things that happens down in this direction.
Drink out all day. Beware, our enemies are found.
Be quick about your business. Goodbye.
Hey, you Wave. Welcome to the stream. Happy Monday to you. From what I recall, this place could be a little bit of a cluster. And the enemies here respawn quickly. The items also respawn pretty quickly, so that part could help us. And they're also shaman, which means they undoubtedly have a heal. We're just gonna have to DPS them down so fast they can't heal themselves. It's really our only option right now. There's that respawn rate. It's been like this for 22 years. Have I ever leveled using just gray items? No.
What do you need? Go forward to victory.
I'm gonna go cook some of the meat that I have. We have bear meat and lion's meat. I think we need hot spices for both of those.
I'm listening. Remember, patience. What now? Trust me.
We do have the expert cookbook. Let's not cap out and lose skill ups. Let's do this before we do anything else. We have to get to 175 to learn how to make the turtle bisque, which is going to be like a really great source of skill ups for us for a long time. What else can I get rid of here?
What is it?
I'm gonna sell these. I'm gonna start feeding my cat the bear steaks since I'm not really eating that many of them. We will sell the overflow on the stack, though. I'm gonna try to hang on to the turtle meat, even though I might be hanging on to it for a long time. We're done with wool. The raw sagefish. The recipe for this is a lower level recipe. I'm just gonna sell it. I think that's really all we can do. I can get rid of this. Run speed I could care less about. Let's sell down to 1 stack. Let's sell the old melon juice. Lion chops can go. You can go. Heavy wool bandages can go. Yeah, I think that's good.
Do not seek death.
It's about as good as it gets. Let's do Battle of Hillsbrad Part X. We gotta go after councilmen. Gotta go into the town hall building. The town hall building is always pretty dangerous. With our pet, I'm assuming we're just gonna tear up the entire place, no problem. We have another player working their way inside. Level 26 Blood Elf Priest. Okay. We have a 22 Blood Elf Paladin. 22 is a little bit of a low level to be here, but okay, to each their own. He's gonna run right in here, and he's probably gonna get himself killed, actually. Yeah, that's what it looks like he's gonna do. I'm gonna take advantage of his little snafu by coming in here and grabbing these items. Because yeah, as a level 22 paladin, he like should not have just ran into the room and looked around. This is looking bad. I think we need this guy. Oh, Councilman Burnside. We could maybe try to group up with this person. I don't know why they haven't invited me yet. Oh, they're gonna run for it. Hey, if they're just gonna leash him, then... Oh, there they go. Looks like we're gonna be waiting on some respawns. That's what it looks like. Wow. The name guy still hasn't respawned. I don't like that. I feel like the named guys should respawn really, really quickly. They should respawn at least as quickly as the non-named guys, because look, now we have competition. Did you guys know you can sit in the chairs and you can eat and drink in the chairs? I thought it was going to make us sit down all the way. Here he is. Oh wait, that's not him. Which guy do we need? Oh, maybe we need both of them. I don't know. Well, okay, White Steed's for the one quest, and okay, we needed both of those guys. Now they're both done. That works out. Yep, there we go. I've never tried to eat food while sitting in a chair before. I just thought, I wonder if this will work. And it did work. Which was pretty cool, I thought. Oh, you know what? We should hearth back, because I think we're going to hit level 30, and when we hit level 30, we're going to go get our mounts.
I am forsaken. Watch your back. Our time will come.
That's it. That's level 30. We're going to take intimidation. The problem is now I think I need a keybind for that, don't I? I think we have enough money for the TBC mount.
I'm listening.
Barely. But I think we have it. I have 56 gold. I think that's going to be barely enough. But then also we have level 30 training to think about. The only thing I really need here is multi-shot 2 and feign death. Aspect of the beast. I don't need that at all. So yeah, I just need feign death and multi-shot for now, if I'm completely broke. If we're not broke, we'll just grab everything, but I think I might be broke after this, which is completely okay. I can't believe we're level 30 on this character already. What is this like? This is like day 5? It's crazy. We have a turn in here in Undercity. I'm gonna knock out the turn in really fast before we jump the portal, because if I don't turn this thing in now, the Elixir of Agony, then I'm gonna forget about it. It looks like we also sold a bunch of our Hillman shoulders that we put up on the auction house, so that should bring in a little bit more coin for us. What add-on do I have that shows the quest like that? That's Dialogue UI. It also has a dark mode. Actually, I'm not sure why we're not using the dark mode since we're on Horde side. Typically I use the dark mode on Horde side and light mode on Alliance side. Turn the dark mode on. This is back in the Apothecarium.
Victory for Sylvanus. Beware the beacon. Victory for Sylvanus.
We got the Hearts of Zeal quest. Scarlet Monastery stuff. And we have to buy a strong Troll's Blood potion off of the auction house for one of these. I'm gonna grab that now too, so I don't have to worry about it later on.
Victory lies ahead. The reckoning is at
31 for the training.
Do not loiter.
And 9 for the mount.
Hold your head high.
We have 16 gold left. That's respectable. Did they change the stride animation? This is not nearly as bouncy as I remember it. I remember, like, not really being able to ride these, like, on recordings or streams, because they took very short steps and they were very bouncy. And I always worried about motion sickness, but this actually is not bad. We're not really bouncing at all. And I wonder if they changed something. Yeah, it looks like it's taking longer strides. Like, the strides are smoother. Huh. Well, that's very nice, because I was getting kind of worried. This looks good. Like, I like this. I don't know, like... Even zoomed in, it's not bad, like... Oh, I don't know. Okay, well that's great. It doesn't look like it's gonna be a problem. So that's fantastic. I almost feel like they changed something, but maybe it's just me, I don't know. The last time I jumped on one of these, I was like, no, no, no. And I pulled out something else, but this is awesome. I like it. Huh. Okay, then chocobos are back on the menu. I mean, they're an option. And maybe they're on the menu too, I don't know. I've never had the 100% mount. Like, I never have the 100% mount. I wouldn't know. If it was the 100% mount, I never would have seen it, you know? Have you ever seen me ride a 100% mount? I got my 100% mount in SOD. And I think that's because somebody bought it for me. I don't even think I saved up the gold for myself. Yeah, either way, this looks great. Really happy. Yeah, training would have been good. It just completely slipped my mind. I think we're okay for now. All I really wanted was feigned death. I'll be okay without it. I got too excited for what I was doing. I needed to train first before we left town, but it's okay. It's not gonna make or break anything right now. We will get it done eventually. But guys, I have to stop right here for today. Unfortunately, I am all out of time. This has been great. Getting our mount, getting 30 today has been really awesome. I didn't expect that the levels would fly by this fast. but they really have been flying by. Tomorrow we're going to pick back up in Hillsbrad, but there's other places we have to check out. You know, we're on the cusp of having to check out Stranglethorn. By level 31, we could probably start doing some of the stuff in Shimmering Flats. And I'm trying to make sure we don't miss anything really big. I think we're on track as far as the leveling curve goes. I don't think that's going to be a problem. So yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. I would love to see you guys then. Thanks for hanging out with me today and for all of the support. And as always, take care of yourselves out there in the real world and take care of each other. And we'll see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.